And they like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. They've got Lonzo Ball, Patrick Williams out there with Josh Giddey, then it's Buzelis, and it's White in at the point. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
From deep, Giddey. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. Orlando with the ball. Now here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Three-pointer. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Ball against Caldwell Pope. Williams from long range. Knocks down the long J.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
Now here's Ball. White drives in and denied. He sends it right off the glass. White against Caldwell Pope. Here's the three. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Buzelis. Pass to White. The kick out to Williams. Oh, they pick off the pass. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Caldwell Pope. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Oh, got that one up quick.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Suggs against Ball. Back to Suggs from behind the arc. Chicago with a rebound. Outside Giddey. He takes it in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
And he might have the best hair in the NBA. And so here is Chicago after the basket by Orlando. Williams with the screen, the kick out to Ball. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Buzelis, back to Giddey, goes back up. It's hauled in by Black. Orlando trailing here. The three from Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Now Banchero, 5 to shoot. Wagner with a screen. Second chance shot. Offensive board.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
White on the wing. No points so far. Three-pointer off the mark. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Team foul.
And here's Suggs. Shot is up. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
The kick out to Williams. To the inside with 2 seconds left. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic out in front, leading by 1. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Orlando leading. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Suggs. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Wagner for 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Now White. No made baskets yet. Ball looks over the floor. Into the lane. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 5. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Wagner for 3. Orlando again missing. Chicago leading. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Suggs with the bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's Banchero. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ball passes to Giddey. Back to Ball. Outside Giddey. They set the pick. Again, the Bulls score. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Banchero. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Banchero, and it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Orlando making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for Giddey. Wagner with a screen on ball. Wagner outside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be through. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
and give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Suggs against White. And stolen by Suggs. Here he goes. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
White, the pass to Smith. And again, it's Chicago.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And it's Wagner missing. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. It's a three-point game. Williams finds Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Suggs against ball. Suggs, right side. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Wagner with a screen. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort. Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Ball against Suggs. Wagner up top. Pass to Black. Wagner with a screen on Herder. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Wagner off the inbound pass. Jams it in off a great move.
Great job executing that inbounds play. That's got to make Coach happy.
And Ball with the basket on the assist by White. He has 7.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Here's Wagner. Got it off in time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. On the court for Chicago, we've got Kobe White, Josh Giddey out there with Williams. Then it's Ball, and it's Buzelis in at the 5. And Carroll with it. Pass to Black. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Magic trail by 6. Suggs outside. Banchero outside. Beyond the arc. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Giddey with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Banchero. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
No good on the 3. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Banchero. Fires for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Chicago leading by 6. And the layup falls. Giddey's got 15.
And I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
Here's Banchero. It's hauled in by White.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Giddey. The kick out to White. Back to Giddey. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Bogner's checked in for Orlando. Phillips is checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for White. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Left side, Caldwell Pope. Looking to win the run. Sinks the tray. 12 points for him.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
From deep, Giddey. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to Suggs. And he banks in the layup. Suggs has got 8.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Orlando foul. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Giddey. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit. Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. 52 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Giddey passes to Ball. Three-pointer. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. 10 points for him.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Giddey defends. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Now here's Suggs. 10 points for him. Inside. 3 seconds left with one on the clock. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well,
And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for the Bulls. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Wagner. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Magic. Trailing by 13. Puts up a 3. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Driving inside. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Caldwell Pope's got 4 rebounds now. Lets it fly from 18. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. From deep, Giddey. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic trail by 11. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Black passes to Banchero. Puts up a deep 3. Wagner finds Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
The Magic have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope takes a 3. Chicago with a rebound. Ball outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Assertive play by Ball inside. Not letting a close defender just shut him down.
And so Ball nails both of them. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Pass to Banchero. Chicago grabs the miss. Giddey's got 5 rebounds tonight. White for 3. Counted from distance. And the Bulls lead by 14.
Well, great ability and control by White to stop and pop.
And Carroll with a screen on ball. Out left to the wing. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. And it's Giddy with a rebound. Giddy's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bulls leading by 14. Outside White. Six on the shot clock. There's the drive. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Shot clock at 3. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice sequence off the inbound. Ball movement and player movement creating the good look.
Will it go? And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Chicago's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Giddy passes to Ball. There's 1:47 left in the game. Goes up from the top of the key. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Magic trail by 14. Then Carroll left side. Money from 17 feet out.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Williams. The 3. Rebound by the Magic.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Bulls.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Josh Giddey.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
32 seconds left in the final quarter. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Buzelis grabs the board. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Count it. There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And here is Williams.
And it's going to be the Bulls right off the tip. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Walker out there with Neesmith. And it's Siakam in at the 5 down low. Now here's White. Driving the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Drills the three-pointer.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Siakam a screen on Ball. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Giddey, no good.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton.
Making good use of his length, Buzelis able to track down the block that time. Taking it to the rack with power,
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Hits the three-point bomb.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. White down low. Nembhard covering. And White with the stuff.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now White following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Here's Buzelis. 5 on the clock. Over Siakam. Walker with the rebound.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Chicago leading by 12. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Billy, Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys. Here's Chicago. They're rolling here on a 15-point run. Pass to White.
Right here.
Back to Giddey. Drives to the hoop. Blanketed by the D. Fights to the rim for the layup. Giddey's got 5 now.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's White. Over Halliburton. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Pacers trail by 17. It's stolen by White. Now here's Giddey. 5 points in the game. Outside, White. They set the pick. over Siakam. Again, Chicago.
Beautiful touch there. Give White these types of looks consistently, and he's going to make you pay.
Takes it out to Siakam. Knocks down the three ball.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Whew, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Buzella sets a screen for Giddey. Into the lane and stolen by Siakam. Pass to Neesmith. Reverses. And Siakam with the nice bucket inside. Siakam's got his second bucket of the game to go. With 1 on the clock. Oh my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
And great move there to ensure they end the quarter on a strong note.
Yeah, really strong move to the rim as well. Sometimes you'll opt for the layup, but not this.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Bulls lead by 16. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Chicago.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Lonzo Ball. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. Then it's Buzelis, and it's White in at the 1 spot.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Indiana moving the ball around. Back to Siakam. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Pass to Giddey. Buzelis with the ball. Working on Walker. That one goes. Counted. 9 points for Buzelis.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Now here's White. Nemhard covering. Clock at 6. White, good.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
And here's Halliburton. Still yet to score. Siakam a screen on Ball. Got a piece of it. Buzelis with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. White against Siakam. Now White, he's got 8, shoots. Walker with the rebound. Halliburton finds Siakam. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Siakam's got 6 here in this quarter. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. Pass to Williams. Back to White.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half. Just 5 on the clock. The three. White with another miss. Pacers trail by 19. Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. You say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum level capability. His turnover numbers outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
In the corner, it's Buzelis. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Now, here's Neesmith. Kitty defending. And Siakam has it in the corner. Over Buzelis. And again, it's Indiana.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's White. Nemhard covering. And it's White missing. Siakam outside. Nemhard. And so it's the Chicago Bulls sitting with a comfortable lead up by 4. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. You look at Pascal Siakam in this game, he's been everywhere.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nemhard to his side. Walker out there with Miles Turner. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense. Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Williams. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Bulls lead by 16.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
The shot by Turner, no good. Chicago has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. White finds ball. Lets it go from deep. Can't hit that one. Pacers trail by 16, and we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Buzelis' shot is good.
The way Buzelis can space the floor really makes it tough on the opposition.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. From deep, Walker. Here's Turner. Rebound by the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Now here's White. D right on him. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And White kicks to Smith. Bulls moving the ball around. Smith with a screen on Walker. 4 on the clock. Phillips. And he's off on his first shot of the game. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 18.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Herter passes to Smith. Here's Phillips. Guarded by Walker. Up top, Herter. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Halliburton finds Nembhard. There's Walker with the 3. It's rebounded by Herter.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The shot's good from Smith.
Night in and night out, consistently, Smith makes a solid effort in there.
Pacers trail by 17. With the crossover. Walker the pass to Halliburton. Nembhard with it. White covering. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Bulls have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Making good use of the play call there. Smith able to roll into a nice scoring position.
Halliburton outside. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Halliburton.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Outside, White. Smith wide open. He fires. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. His 3-pointers off the mark. Bulls leading by 17. To the left side wing. Here's Ball. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Williams is checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for White. Siakam is checked in for the Pacers. T.J. McConnell comes in for Halliburton. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. Pacers trail by 17. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Down low. And Turner throws it down.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
The Pacers have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Chicago leading by 14. Smith outside. Pass to Giddey. Yep, it counts. Giddey's got 12 points in the game.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Siakam a screen on ball.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Williams scanning the floor. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And that is a big-time three foul.
And so it's Chicago, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Chicago's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight, 50% exactly. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. All out there with White. Then there's Patrick Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Buzelis in at the center position. Here's Nembhard. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And it's the Pacers with the ball. 17-point game. Here's White. Giddey the pass to White. Lets the three fly. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. From the arc. Offensive rebound. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Buzelis gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Nesmith finds Halliburton. Here he goes. Turner for 3. Ball with the rebound. Chicago leading by 17. White with it. Buzelis sets a screen for White. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Now here's White. Nembhard covering. Now here's White. Williams sets a screen for White. 6 on the shot clock. Fails to fall. This number 6 now shooting 50%. He's taken 12 shots. Out to Turner. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got 10 points in just the second half. The Bulls leading by 14. And here's White. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Here's Buzelis. Turner covering. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's White. Nails it with a hand in his face. And that's 15 points for Kobe White.
Oh, determined shooting from White. Doesn't let the defense push him off on that shot.
Halliburton passes to Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Giddey kicks the ball. Giddey sets the pick for Williams. Over Siakam. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
There's Ball with the 3, and it's Halliburton with the rebound. Pacers trail by 14. Outside Turner. Pass to Siakam. Good on the three-point shot. Siakam's got 19 points.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Bulls.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Buzelis.
He came out and let everyone know that points would be hard to come by with the way he swatted away shots and protected the rim.
Williams from outside. It's good from long range. And the Bulls lead by 15.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Nicholas Batum. Then it's James Harden. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Here's Halliburton, following the score by Los Angeles. Turner, no good. Harden scanning the floor. And Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pacers on D. Here's Harden, takes it inside. Here's Jones, lays it up and banks it in.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Halliburton outside. And just over a minute played here to start the game.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game. This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton misses.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Banked it in off the glass. Halliburton's got 7.
Yeah, this play is about the effort level of Tyrese Halliburton running the floor to get that break.
Outside Harden. Batum outside. The 3-ball. Indiana with a rebound. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton.
Two things you love here. How confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
These are his first free throws of the game. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
We've got 1:48 left in the opening quarter. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
The intellect and skill that Halliburton brings to the game, such a high-level passer.
Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first. 6 to shoot. And Harden with the slam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Nice shot by Turner.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
Here's Leonard. Excellent D there from Siakam.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
So they take the lead. Halliburton's got 13.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Pass to Harden. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Leonard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got his second basket.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Here's Harden. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. And here's Indiana now, following the score by the Clippers. It's good on the putback.
Well, there's a level of commitment that Miles Turner is showing on the glass right now. Goes hard to get rebounds and get an opportunity for the putback.
Now here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. And here's Harden. Pass to Batum. 4-3. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 11 points. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these two young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
Here goes Leonard. No good that time. Siakam with the defensive effort. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam with the drive. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And the three-pointer goes. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
And Indiana misses again. Clippers trail by 4. Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Here's Turner, following the score by Los Angeles. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Turner. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 1:51 left in the first half. Harden with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Harden with it. He's got 17. Batum finds Harden. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Pass to Turner. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 13 now.
Well, exactly what you want from the guy in your pick and roll position. He's got to be able to set a firm screen and then find his opening. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And here are the Pacers now. The Clippers getting their last shot to go.
My goodness, how about that explosion? Halliburton takes off.
Outside Harden. Leonard, right side. Batum with a screen on Siakam. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Turner.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Outside for Halliburton. Back to Turner. And stolen by Leonard.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Indiana ahead. They lead by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat.
Scoreboard. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Nicholas Batum out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Derrick Jones. And it's Dunn in at the 2 spot. Now here's Leonard. Outside Harden. Batum sets a screen. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, BA, but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Miles Turner is a major force on the backboards. If you do not put a body on him, he's going to make you look foolish.
Three-pointer, Harden. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now Halliburton. He's got 19. There's a screen by Turner. Oh, they get a hand on it. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Elbow shot on the way. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
Pass to Harden. Second chance effort. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Harden's got 23 points.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Nice shot by Turner.
Boy, it's really special watching Miles Turner put it all together on the offensive end. He's doing work right now.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits. Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there.
I think if you're talking Tyrese Halliburton, the thing that stands out is the wealth of things he can do on the offensive end. He can shoot the ball with range. He's got unbelievable handle. He can create. He can drive it. He can also set up his guys. A lot to like. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded by Nembhard. Indiana leading by 10. Halliburton surveys the floor. Shoots. Halliburton on the wing. Tries again. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Picked it. In transition. There's the three. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
Here's Leonard. Uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 7.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Walker comes in for Siakam. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Nembhard. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Some changes for Indiana. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Walker. Nembhard comes in for Mathurin. And Halliburton is subbed in for McConnell. Harden with a bucket.
Everybody knows that corner three is one of the easier three-point shots. It's just slightly closer in. James Harden doesn't need a whole lot more than that.
Now here's Halliburton. And he's got 28 now. Harden into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Harden with a bucket.
Oh my goodness, what an elusive move by James Harden. Not only the ability to put it on the deck, but the ability to make that shot. That's tough.
Here's Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Jackson in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Leonard. Harden with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Leonard outside from the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
Taking 2 shots. The players are visual review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Harden hits them both. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Ooh, poked away. Nembhard with it. Harden picks him up. Halliburton outside. And he's going to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. Game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Turner. This one for 3. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. On the wing, Jones. Neesmith covering. He gets it in there.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
The basket counts, and one. He'll go to the line, a chance, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line,
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Harden with the slam.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. On the wing, Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. Now Halliburton. Leonard defending. Halliburton drives. And no good. Clippers trail by 6. Outside Jones. Let's go with a 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Pass to Turner from deep. Drops in the 3. Turner's got 12 points here in the second half.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Harden with it. Siakam covering. Leonard outside. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the wing. Again, Indiana.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Siakam for 3. And James Harden pulls it down.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
It's stolen.
RJ, they have rosters filled with veteran players.
I was on a few teams like this, Kevin, and it's just great for the locker room. Guys are usually willing to accept their roles and understand how to win.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. They've got Bowl. O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then there's Dunn, and it's Booker in at the point.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Harden against Dunn. Now, here is Harden. Defense right on him. Count that one.
It's tough to defend that. The defense was there. Harden just makes a difficult shot.
KD on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Such a wide open look.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Harden has a wide open look. No good from outside. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Here's Harden. Bull making his last shot. Harden with it. Eubanks the pass to Jones. Shot clock at 5. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Good.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical D, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Teron Lou and I had a few minutes to share. Their plan, such as it is to make Kevin Durant uncomfortable. Force him to take shots instead of giving him the ones he wants. Coach said it's obviously easier said than done, but if you let Durant get hot, forget about it. He can take over an entire game. We'll see if they can execute defensively. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Harden. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Eubanks the pass to Harden. Back to Eubanks. And it's Durant with the rebound.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And then Durant with the jam.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
First team.
Los Angeles on D. Trailing by 2. Fires, high post. Booker, good.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
Here's Harden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
Clippers trail by 4. Harden scanning the floor. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. For 3. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Harden.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Durant for 3. The rebound by Harden. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Leonard with the screen undone. Launches it. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. 36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the all-star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
And the shot is good.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
To the paint, 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And here's Harden. He's got 8. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. That will count. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix, reeling his team. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. They've got O'Neal, Booker out there with Dunn, and it's Durant, and it's Bull in at the 5 spot.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. So they take the lead. Eubanks got 5 now.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Bull can't hit. And it's Harden with the ball for L.A. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Six to shoot. Eubanks up top. Outside, Jones. Fires the 3. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Leonard with the steal. Eubanks with it. Now guarded by Booker. There's the drive. Count the basket. Eubanks got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Durant for 3. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Any shot for KD is a great shot for his team, and I don't care how far back he is.
Harden done with some nice D.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Leonard against Durant. Shoots over Leonard. They get it back.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Eubanks with it. Bull covering. Harden outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 12.
This is Harden's specialty. He's excellent at gutting through contact on the drive.
In the corner, Bull with it. From downtown. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Over to the left wing. Eubanks the pass to Harden. That shot misses. Done with some nice D. Booker with it, and it's Harden picking him up. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
And coming in as a floor-spacing 2-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down?
Oh, nice Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Durant with the screen on Jones. And Booker kicks to KD. Shoots. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Harden against Dunn. Dunn outside. Got a piece of it. Booker with it. Jones covering. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Los Angeles. Bol setting the pick for Booker. Bol kicks to KD. Back to Bol. Tries again. 2 points. That one goes. Now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead.
The towering presence that is Bol. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Bol. Done against Harden. The rebound by Richards. On offense, here are the Suns. They're on a 13-4 run. Booker the pass to Durant. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. KD's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Suns. Harden finds Leonard. The 3. No good there. And the first half is now in the books. The Suns lead by 9. And now, thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. Yeah, so far, we're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then there's Batum. Then it's Harden. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Batum, good.
The most underrated part of Harden's game is playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Booker with no one around. Offensive rebound. Richards, no good. Clippers trail by 6. It's Harden with the drive. Outside, Batum. Back to Harden. Takes the 3. And Batum gets it to go on the assist from Harden. Batum's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Clippers. Durant deciding where to go with it. Pass to Richards. Goes up on the wing. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And the Suns lead by 5.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
It's Harden with the drive. Batum wide open. He fires. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be gone.
Richards, great D that time from Batum. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Leonard with the screen on Dunn. Harden outside. For the tie. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Now here's Durant. He's got 16. Dunn outside. KD on the wing. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
It's Harden with the drive, and it's denied. Fast break, here come the Suns. Booker with it. Now guarded by Dunn. They set the pick. Shoots over Batum. KD with the bucket. KD's got 20.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Outside for Batum. Harden against Dunn. Outside Leonard. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team.
1:46 left to play in the third. Here's KD. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
1:39 left in the third. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. 9-point game. Five to shoot. Will it go? And Harden with the stuff.
Well, the numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
KD against Leonard. KD passes to Richards. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
So the wing on the left. Back to KD. There's a screen. Durant down the lane. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Bowl, he's checked in for Phoenix. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
The Suns making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Bol setting the pick for Durant. Connects on the 17-footer. Durant's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
What I like about Durant is his shot selection. Just such an intelligent shot taker.
And the jam by Harden.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And Durant, here we go. Count it. Durant's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Outstanding at penetrating to the rim. Durant's long strides, they're just tough to keep pace with.
Now Harden. 4 seconds left. And the jam by Harden.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Bol out there with Durant. Then there's Dunn. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Booker in at the 1. Pass to KD. And stolen by Leonard. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Harden finds Leonard. A three-pointer, no good. Phoenix leading by 10. Outside, KD. Over Harden. A nice shot by KD. Durant's got 15 points in just the second half.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
And it's sent back by KD. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Yeah, easy call.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Suns.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points. And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First one falls for him.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Bol, a screen on Leonard. KD's shot is off. Clippers trail by 12. Here is Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Overdone. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Durant wide open. He fires. And the three ball is good. And the Suns lead by 13. Here's Harden on the wing. Dunn covering. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And the jam by Harden.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Jones against Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And Harden with the stop.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Jones against Booker. Here's KD. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Harden against Dunn. Harden outside. Leonard with a screen on Dunn. The three from Harden sinks the three-pointer. Harden's got 33 points.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Suns.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for KD.
He limited the opposing offense's impact as well with some superb defense, finding lots of chances to knock away shots.
Bull, a screen on Dunn. Booker, another one falls for Phoenix.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Harden finds Leonard. Off target with his three. Booker with it.
And it's the Suns to start out. And the starting lineup for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
The rebound by Devin Booker. Outside Durant. Booker for 3. Sinks it from distance. Booker's got 5 now.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. It's a 3-point game. Durant with a screen on Suggs. There's the triple. Another 3 for Phoenix.
There's the quick release. KD remarkably fast with the basketball.
On the wing, Suggs, defended by Dunn. Suggs against Durant. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. 4 on the clock. No good with the elbow jumper.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Outside Bull. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Suggs. For Orlando, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Banchero. Here's Black. Suggs with it. He's covered by O'Neal. Suggs against Durant. Suggs, no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Suggs. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. So it's Orlando now, after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. The 3 from Banchero. Bull grabs the board. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Dunn outside. On the wing, Durant. 7 points in the game. Durant with another miss.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch-and-shoot ability is a weapon.
And Booker, here we go. And Booker with the jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Wagner after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Durant, the pass to Dunn. Back to Durant. Snatched away. For 3. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off. Phoenix leading by 5. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Deflects the pass. Wagner with a steal. He's all alone, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. get down the floor before the defense is set.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker, a selfless team-first player.
Bankero in the post. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Durant way outside. And that's not gonna go. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Suns.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's done in at the 2. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach. Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Suggs against Booker. Pass to Durant. Durant earning those 2 points.
Just the endless length of Durant, helping him right there inside.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Magic trail by 4. Suggs with it. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. To the paint. Stolen. Fast break, here we go. Durant looking around. Pull a screen on Wagner to the right side. Dunn outside. And the 3 off target. The Magic shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense.
And everything Bankero does is with aggression.
On the take, Booker. And Booker with the jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Orlando with the ball. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. 6 to shoot. Here's Caldwell Pope. Bull grabs the board. The Suns lead by 4. Screen by Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Durant just going to work inside, outsmarting the defense and getting the close range look.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Bankero right side. Oh, it's blocked by Bull.
Phoenix ball.
For Phoenix, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Booker. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 6 points.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Booker attacking. Booker just hammered it down.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Pass to Black. Now here's Caldwell Pope, tightly guarded. Puts one up from 19. Yes, it's good. Give him 8. The Suns lead by 6. Here's Durant. KD jams it straight down.
And when Durant is clear for takeoff, no hesitation.
Here's Black. Booker defending. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Pass to Booker. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Here's Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
You love the intensity on Booker's drive. Cutting in like there's nothing the defense can do to stop him.
Caldwell Pope with it. Durant covering.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
And Booker, here we go. And Booker with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Banchero right side. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word. Game from Devin Booker.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. Now here's Booker. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. And Booker with the jam.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Booker against Suggs. Booker, the pass to Durant. The layup misses.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
The 3 from Banchero. Nails it from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 16 points.
Shooting off the catch or creating off the bounce, Banchero does both equally well.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Phoenix making a switch here. Richards is checked in. Phoenix shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And coach, you took the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals. Give us an idea of the different kind of pressure that exists in the finals.
Well, I didn't really feel as much pressure, but at the end of it, it was excruciating to get that close and to have a chance and then to lose in 5 games. Like, you know, even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
Now here's Wagner. 11 points in the game. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Well, he's having his way inside, so they've got to figure it out. Time to talk it over.
Suggs surveys the D. Here's Banchero. Paolo, strong.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Here's Durant. It's hauled in by Black. Magic trail by 4. In transition, here they come. Caldwell Pope for 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Now here's Durant. He's got 16. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
At the line.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. And Booker, here we go. Durant inside. He's covered by Suggs. Durant's shot is off. Orlando trailing here. Left side, Caldwell Pope. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Left side, Durant. And that one's on target from the wing. Durant's got 21.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Banchero, and Harris is subbed in for Wagner. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Wagner with a screen. The 3 from Suggs. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Richards with a screen. Booker for 3. It's hauled in by Black.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Suggs against Durant. Now here's Suggs. Guarded closely. 4 on the clock. And he slams it in one-handed.
I like their approach here. Suggs really makes the effort to get his guys set up well.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Back to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. The Magic need to put one up here. Wagner. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Bowl, he's checked in for the Suns. Isaac. He's checked in for Black. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Orlando making a switch here. Carter's checked in. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Booker against Suggs. Outside Durant. Good on the jump shot. Durant's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Watch how Durant disrupts the defense with the pick and roll, creating an opening for himself.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Substitution on the court.
Now here's Suggs, defended by Dunn. Pass to Black, back to Suggs. Here's Caldwell Pope. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And we're just... And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. They've led by as many as 11. They've got Devin Booker. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Bol, and it's Dunn in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Booker. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Launches a 3. Drains the triple. Black's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Outside for Booker. To the middle. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
The Suns trailing. Outside Booker. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. O'Neal passes to Durant. Over Banchero. Nice shot by Durant. Durant's got 12 points in just the second half.
Add KD's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots, alongside the sky hook and the step-back 3. And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Here's Booker. Orlando making their last shot. Durant inside, working on Banchero, and it's... slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense is all about getting buckets, no distractions.
And here's Suggs. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the Magic lead by 1. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
There's a screen by Bol. Durant, the pass to Bol. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
We all know about Durant's ability as a scorer, but he is so unselfish, and he always makes the right play in pick and rolls.
Now here's Bankero. Back to Suggs. Down low. Boom! Bankero!
Oh, no holding back from Bankero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
The kick to Durant. Takes a 13-footer. No good, off the front rim.
Well, that's a look they'll take every time down the floor. But even with the soft interior defense, they can't seem to convert it.
Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Over to the wing. Wagner outside. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Booker, the pass to Durant. For 3, O'Neal gets the 3 ball to go. O'Neal's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, great heads-up play by Durant, reading the floor and finding the guy with the best shot available.
Pass to Bankero. Back to Suggs. To the paint. And stolen by Bull. Booker on the take. Money.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now here's Bankero. Now Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Suggs. Done with a steal. Outside Booker. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Suggs against Booker. Durant with a screen on Suggs. The kick to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Over Suggs. He connects!
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
At how these teams play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Inside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Suggs passes to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing. Off the left rim and out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Bancaro. Williams a screen on Suggs. Kept alive out to the right wing. Buzelis, no one around him. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Now Suggs. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Shoots over White. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Williams for 3. And the Bulls another 3.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Pass to Bancaro. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
For 3.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Suggs. Driving to the basket. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Williams a screen on Suggs. In the corner, it's Buzelis. There's a screen by Williams. And stolen by Wagner. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Back to Wagner. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. There's Ball with the 3. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
Now, here's Suggs. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Suggs against Ball. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Caldwell Pope for 3. 6 to shoot. Here's Bancaro. The Magic again can't hit. Chicago leading by 6. Outside, White. Pass to Giddey. Williams sets a screen for Giddey. Over in the corner, White. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And here is Suggs. Connects from three-point range. Suggs has got 5 points so far.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
And it's Ball, that time on the assist by White.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. 29 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Caldwell Pope. Ball with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
And finished off by Williams.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kinds.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think so far about the offense? And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
To the middle, and stolen by Williams. On the wing, Giddey. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Suggs against Ball. Suggs looking around. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. It's good. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league. And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
Here's White. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Trains the three-pointer. Banchero's got 5 points now this quarter. Here's Buzelis. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
The way Buzelis can space the floor really makes it tough on the opposition.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always try to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And it's Suggs missing. Bulls leading by 6. Suggs with a steal. Banchero outside. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Basket counts.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Wagner outside. Jacks up a 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Bruzelis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. White, good. And it's an 8-point Bulls lead.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Pass to Black. 1:44 left to play here in the second quarter. Really left alone that time. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points in the game.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Checked in for the Bulls. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. Here's Suggs. He has 7. Poked away. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Hands the shot with nobody near him. He's got 9.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
White finds ball. Scoring his 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Suggs passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
White. And it's good for 2. White's got 4 points this quarter.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Wagner. The shot's good.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
White dishes to Williams. White with it. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bulls lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum line. They're measuring up the shots.
Seeing guys from Josh Giddey.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. White is out there with ball. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Jalen Smith, and it's Williams at power forward position. Wagner a screen on Herter. Wagner finds Wagner. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
The Magic trail by 5. Back the pass to Wagner. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Bulls with some changes. Buzelis comes in for Smith. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kevin Herter. And a switcher also for Orlando. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Here's Banchero. Another miss by Orlando. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
And Banchero on the follow.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Giddey kicks to White. Pass to Buzelis. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Giddey, no good. The Magic trail by 7. And here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 12. Wagner wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Wagner's got 5.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
The drive-by ball. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Orlando's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
Triggers team foul. Shooting
time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Fires from deep. Chicago grabs the miss. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's White missing. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. A three-pointer is right on target. And now a 9-point Bulls lead.
Yeah, you got to admire really how smoothly Ball takes over games with the scoring. I mean, he knows he can pretty much get his shot off at any time from any spot.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Bulls ahead. They lead by... And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Harris is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. White. And it's Suggs with the rebound. The Magic trail by 12. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 14 points for Contavious Caldwell Pope. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Ball, kicked away. Caldwell Pope kicks to Black. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Suggs.
Boy, that's just a toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And Caro passes to Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. From the high post. Goes back up. Here's Black. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Boy, nice work by Harris that time. He's trying to find the best shot for his team, not necessarily for himself there.
Here's Giddey. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here's White. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Chalk up 2 there.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Oh, that's blocked.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Here's Banchero. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter.
2 minutes.
Pass to Suggs. To the left wing. Clock at 6. Here's Ben Carroll. Here's Black. Caldwell Pope for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And they pick up 2.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. There's the 3. And it's Wagner missing. Bulls leading by 10. And Ball slams it in.
Well, you can't let Ball get this deep. I mean, once he's this close to the rim, that far inside, he's ready for the throwdown.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Into the Bulls, shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Bulls.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions and the nice night it ended up being for Kobe White.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Outside Ball. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Caldwell Pope. "36 seconds left in the game. Williams sends a screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Shot, high post. And it's Wagner missing. Here's White. Tonight, RJ, these teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Kobe White, Buzelis out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Ball in at the 2. Now, here's Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Turner passes to Halliburton. And stolen by White. Over Neesmith. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And unpredictability, really one of White's strongest traits, including when pulling up on a dime. Nice.
The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Buzelis sets a screen for White. An easy 2 points on the layup. White's got his second bucket.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now here's Turner. Here's Halliburton. That's tipped, and so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Bulls. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Siakam. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. And finished off by Siakam.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Now here's Giddey. Neesmith covering. A 3-ball. Giddey, no good. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And it's Halliburton penetrating, and he uses the glass on the layup.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Well, he is tough to slow down.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Here's White. To Giddey. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
Here's Buzelis. Pacers with the rebound. Fires from the wing. Again, Indiana.
The touch on Halliburton's shot really opens the floor up for him, letting him get to that mid.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Halliburton kicks to Turner. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And it's crucial that Turner remains assertive like this because it's how he's going to get these calls.
All free throws good from Turner. Chicago trailing here. Now here's White. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter. Shoots. The rebound by Turner.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Here's Siakam. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's White. At the top of the key, Buzelis. No good with the triple. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. To the inside, Turner. And it's White with the rebound. Here's Giddey. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Buzelis out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the two-guard spot.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. To the paint. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to go on Buzelis. Richard, we know how hard the game is to play. But I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Turner with a screen on Ball. Buzelis grabs the board. Bulls trail by 4. There's the triple. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by White.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Now here's Turner. He's got 12. Siakam passes to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Halliburton. Nemhard finds Nesmith. There's the pick. Here's Halliburton. Back to Nesmith. Pass to Siakam. Clock is at 3. That shot wide open. Siakam's got his second basket of the game.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
Giddey. The kick out to Williams. It's intercepted. Now the Pacers moving it up. Halliburton for 3. Sinks the triple. Halliburton's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pacers.
And he's such an efficient three-point shooter. Halliburton has an outstanding feel for when to fire from deep.
Williams sets a screen for White. Back to Giddey. Out to White. Just 4 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Turner passes to Nemhard. Turner with a screen on White. Halliburton against Ball. Back to Turner. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. Bulls trail by 5. Puts up a 3. Nice. 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Now, here is Halliburton. 9 points in the game so far. Shots good by Turner.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Out to White. Back to Giddey. Williams against Siakam. Pass to Buzelis. Nemhard grabs the board. Indiana leading by 4. Out to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Down low. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
Williams, that's good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Pulls up on the wing. The shot will not fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers lead by 4. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. Second half of basketball upon us. A fantastic game from Miles Turner in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nemhard to his side. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Jackson is checked in for Miles Turner. White looking around. Ball kicks to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass. White's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Chicago.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game. Chicago making a switch here. Smith is checked in.
Substitution.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
And the shot goes in. 8 points for Kobe White.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Neesmith up top. Giddy defending. Neesmith, the pass to Nembhard. There's the pick. Back to Neesmith. And it's White with the rebound. Bulls trail by 5. Outside Williams. And finished off by Williams.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Jackson, and Jackson throws it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Takes it out to Siakam. And he's good on the 3-ball. Siakam's got 7 points in the game.
And that's not an easy shot for a big. Siakam showing his comfort level from anywhere. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game. Both good from the line that time. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Halliburton outside. Left side Jackson. Back to Halliburton. Fires from the line. Rebound by Smith. Bulls trail by 6. There's Ball with the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. 9 points in the game so far.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Giddy the pass to Smith. Stolen by Jackson. One-on-one fast break. And Siakam throws it down.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Williams. Now here's Giddy. He's covered closely. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Ball. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's White. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Pacers leading by 3. Halliburton passes to Neesmith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And White kicks to Giddy. White setting the pick for Giddy. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's TJ McConnell in for Halliburton. And then for Chicago, Bruce Ellis comes in for Patrick Williams. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Josh Giddey. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The Pacers making a change here. Nembhard's checked in. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Siakam a screen on White. And McConnell gets it to go. Bulls trail by 6. Out to Smith. Beyond the arc. Traps in the tray. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Siakam outside. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Pass to Turner. Shot clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. No good on the 3. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. From deep, Herter. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him. Off the inbound pass, and White with the stuff. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 assists.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Good again. He's on tonight, 9 for 13 shooting.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
And it's sent back by Turner. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Takes it inside. Rebound by the Bulls.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Out. Side White, and an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Buzelis. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. 13 points for Buzelis.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Halliburton finds Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Ball. Out to Turner, 6 to shoot. And it goes down 2 points. Turner's got 25 points.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
Outside White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Ball against Halliburton. And Turner throws it down.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Ball kicks to White. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Good on the triple.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. And Halliburton slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton against Ball. Kicks it out to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Indiana moving it around. Over Williams. Siakam's shot is off. Bulls trail by 4. Outside, Ball. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Turner up top. Turner with a screen on Giddey. Neesmith, the pass to Turner. Nifty move. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
Here's Giddey. Williams kicks the ball. Stolen. Halliburton outside.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And now Indiana's starting group. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at center, filling out the middle. Connects from downtown.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Halliburton, he hits the back iron and sinks it.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Harden. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
6 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Another shot. Turner, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Harden into the lane. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Nice D from Nembhard. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Not going to go that time. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And he drives in. Back to Batum. Here's Siakam. There's a screen by Turner from downtown. And that one's good. Siakam for 3.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen free to fire a shot.
Harden with it. Siakam covering. Leonard passes to Harden. Nice D from Nembhard. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Halliburton. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Extra sauce on that one, please, Halliburton. Wow.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1. Pass to Leonard. Batum with a screen on Siakam. Leonard for 3. First shot won't go.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. It's deflected.
And sometimes shooters forget how long Batum is. He uses it so well to reject shots.
Back to Harden. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Harden.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. Batum pulls it in.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Harden. He's got 9. And Harden Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Sweet little floater. Halliburton's got 6.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And he makes a first. Harden hits them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 6. Turner, right side, Neesmith. Jacks up a 3. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Los Angeles leading by 6. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. Right wing, here's Batum. From outside, off the mark. Halliburton looking for an opening. Here's Siakam. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Los Angeles up by... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Turner in at the 5. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
Now here's Harden. He's got 13.
Well, that mid-range J usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Batum outside. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Top of the key. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton outside. Going inside. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Now, Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
And here's Harden. Five on the clock. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And then Harden with the jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Turner, no good. The Clippers lead by 4. The 3 is up. Harden misses. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. Turner's got his second basket of the game.
Can't lose sight of Turner in these situations. You're asking to get burned whenever you do.
Harden scanning the floor. A minute 50 left to play in the first half. Batum's shot is off. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Turner. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Over Leonard. Halliburton's shot is good. Halliburton's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Coming into the league, scouts had some uncertainty about Halliburton's jumper, mostly because of the way it looks, a push shot out front, but he's shown he's more than capable as a shooter.
Now here's Harden. 17 points in the game. And he's going for the oop here.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
Indiana trailing here. Halliburton with the ball. 15 points in the game. And then Turner with the dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. Leonard against Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game.
Smart bucket by Turner. Use your length and score it in close.
Now here's Harden. He's got 19. Leonard outside. Fires the 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. It's all tied in Los Angeles. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
26.
This second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Nicholas Batum. And it's Leonard in at the power forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Leonard for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Leonard's got 5 points.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Halliburton against Leonard. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Outside Harden. Pass to Batum. Back to Harden. Tries it from the top of the key. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana leading. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Leonard passes to Harden. Screen by Leonard. Harden, good. Harden's got 21.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Jackson with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton on the attack. Launches it. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Harden. Shakes him. And it's good on the layup. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Pulls up at the elbow. Halliburton misses.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And it's Harden again missing. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Pass to Jones. No good on the triple.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
From the high post. Jackson with a screen on Harden. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Harden with it. Jackson in his pocket. Now Harden. 23 points in the game. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. To the middle. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Now it's a 3-point Pacer lead.
Great decision from Tyrese Halliburton. Understands when he should look to set up his guy.
Harden drives in, and Harden with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Now here's Jackson to the inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Harden against Siakam. Knocked away. Nembhard outside. The open shot, Siakam. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Outside Harden. Here's the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup. Harden's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Here's Halliburton. He's got 19. Pass to Turner. Puts the move on. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Harden. Batum outside. And here's Harden. He got a piece of it. And we've reached the end of the third. Indiana ahead, up 5. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Here's Halliburton, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Free throw good. Halliburton. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
And Halliburton, a guy you just continue to see grow game by game. An exceptional talent, a great mind.
Now here's Harden. Screen by Leonard. Harden with it, and the bucket is good. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Halliburton. Batum pulls it in. Batum's got 5 rebounds in the game. Harden drives in. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam left side. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
Just a great job of Halliburton finding his way to the bucket.
Batum outside. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton gets it to go from 18 feet away. Halliburton's got 10 points here in the second half.
Tyrese feels like kind of an old school player. He's got some flavor to his game and loved the mid-range that time.
Dunn outside. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 33 points.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Now here's Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. The Clippers grab the miss. Batum's got 6 rebounds in the game. Siakam against Leonard. Outside Harden. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. For Indiana, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. A nice shot by Halliburton.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Screen by Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Here's Harden. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
And Halliburton, if he gets that little runway, he'll show you how athletic he can be.
Harden, the pass to Batum. Back to Harden. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Can't connect from short range. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Harden, and that's an intentional foul.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 2 here. Harden hits them both.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Halliburton against Batum, and Halliburton, the bucket on the assist by Turner.
Now he's coming to the NBA, making an impact, and he's making one right here in a big-time moment.
And play stops, a whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Yikes, that one stings there, hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. They get the rebound. Turner passes to Nesmith. Back to Turner. Money!
And great to see Turner rising to the occasion and finding the clutch bucket.
This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Outside Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Harden hits them both.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a 1-possession game.
There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. It's stolen by Leonard.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Harden finds Leonard. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, he missed it! And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more hoops. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Here we go. Now here's Harden. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle to take the lead. Batum gets the bucket.
And that's where Nicholas Batum is so dangerous. Man, if he was in boxing, he could be a corner man.
Outside Nesmith. Pass to Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
On the wing, Jones. Neesmith covering. Screen by Leonard. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
They'll need to make some major adjustments to compensate for him fouling out with the game on the line. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Jones misses.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's Halliburton. And then Turner with the dunk.
And that bump, not throwing Turner off. Great concentration by the big man.
Turner against Batum. Leonard passes to Harden. And the shot's good. Harden's got 42 in the game.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Turner finds Halliburton. Back to Turner. Now Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton not backing down.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Outside Harden. Driving in. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Halliburton on the wing. Leonard defending. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
Many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden with it. Picked up by Matherin. No one near him. Not enough on that one as it misses. Indiana on offense. It's a one-point game. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Leonard with a screen on Matherin. Harden can't hit. Now Halliburton.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Now here's Booker. O'Neal kicks to Dunn. Booker outside. Bol a screen on Jones. No good from Booker.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through what Doris a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin, but what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working, and the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent, they want to join him, and it's a much more competitive basketball team.
Booker the pass to KD. Here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
The towering presence that is Bol. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Harden, good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here's Dunn. Bol setting the pick for KD. Connects on the 17-footer.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Booker finds Bol. KD with it. Leonard picks him up. Shoots over Leonard. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
So unpredictable, so versatile. When KD's working that pick and roll, the defense has a hard time dealing with it.
Now, here is Harden. Hands it from downtown. Harden's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Now here's Booker. Harden missing his last shot. Inside. And then Durant with the jam.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
LA's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
No good from Booker.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Harden kicks to Leonard. He takes it in, and it's Leonard with the jam.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Outside, KD. Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Leonard with a screen on Dunn. Here's the 3. Dunn with some nice D.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Booker with no one around, nailed from three-point land.
Devin Booker ready on the opportunity to take any 3 he gets. That is pretty.
It's Harden with the drive. And that one's good, Eubanks.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Now here's Durant. 6 points for him. Again, Phoenix.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
On the wing, Harden. Dunn covering. Harden gets the bucket.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Durant kicks to Bull. Bull setting the pick for Durant. Another one falls for Phoenix. Harden surveying the D. 1 second left. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 9.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high score.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Harden. Then it's Jones. And it's Dunn in at the 2 guard. Here's Harden. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 11. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Here's Eubanks. Bull covering. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harden. He goes up again. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. KD finds Dunn. Booker with it. Tries it from 19, and he hits the jump shot. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Bull, a screen on Leonard. KD, that's for 2. And it's Phoenix scoring again. The Clippers trail. Harden outside. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. The floater. Kawhi for 2.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
KD, a screen on Jones. Durant against Jones. And then Durant with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Down against Harden. Leonard on the wing. There's a good screen to the middle. Here's Eubanks. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard. He's got 6.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Booker the pass to Dunn. Durant against Leonard. KD looking around. Clock at 6. 17-foot shot on the way. LA's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. It's Harden with the drive. And he lays it straight in. Harden's got 15 points.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Doesn't get it to drop for him. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Down against Booker. Durant up top. A powerful flush by Durant.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Missed inside. The Suns shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them. Here's Bol. Plays it up off the glass.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
And here's Harden. He's got 15. Leonard with the screen on down. Pulls up. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Suns lead by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
They've got Dunn. Nick Richards out there with Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Here's Booker. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 33, Nikola Batum.
Up top, Leonard, defended by Durant. Good work there as it goes. Leonard's got 8.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Here's Durant. They grab their own miss. Richards, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
For Los Angeles, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Here's Booker. Count the basket and the foul. Chris Dunn picks one up. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Batum sets a screen for Harden. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Inside. Booker outside. 5 to shoot. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Nicholas. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Second team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Booker.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
Outside for Batum. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Batum's got his first 3 points of the game.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Booker, good.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Takes it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Here's KD, muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Batum sets a screen for Harden. Fires for 3. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Third team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And Booker kicks to Durant. Pass to Richards. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by Dunn.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
The Suns shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Fourth team foul.
The first free throw is good.
One of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
Batum wide open, he fires. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Batum's got 6 here in this quarter. Here's KD. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
Well, capitalizing on the interior, Kevin Durant is a handful if he's got position.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Batum sets a screen for Harden. Batum, the screen. Harden's shot is off. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Suns making a change here. Bulls checked in. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Durant's checked in for the Suns. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Boy, he's been relentless, and to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to talk to his guys. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Bull. He's checked in for Nick Richards. Phoenix leading by 4. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
You can see when a guy like Devin Booker sees a lane to the rim, he's going to exploit it.
Harden kicks to Jones. Back to Harden. It's tipped and stolen by Dunn. Pass to Bull. Booker outside. Over Dunn. Wow! Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that right before the clock expires.
What a...
And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position.
You simply can't fight on the shot fake, but Kevin Durant makes that a tough task.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. That free throw good from Durant. Durant hits them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Harden outside from deep three-point territory. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Bulls got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Shoots over Leonard. And that's a foul called on Bull. That is his first foul of the game. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
And it's Dunn in the corner. It's Durant on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Tries it from 19. KD with the bucket. Durant's got the lead up to 10 now for Phoenix.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Jones with the screen undone. It's Harden with the drive, and Jones slams it in.
James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
Booker dishes the ball. Durant against Leonard. Outside, KD. Shot clock at 5, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
Leonard against KD. Pass the ball. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
The heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
They've been in the zone for mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they found in that space.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Durant against Leonard. Ball setting the pick for Durant. The baseline J, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Booker on the move.
I'll tell you, let that guy get a head of steam. Booker can finish at the rim with surprising power.
Harden outside. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
At 6'10" with excellent hops, Ben Simmons makes that look easy.
And Booker kicks to Dunn. Back to Booker. 1:39 left in the 4th quarter. A wide open look for Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. Simmons sets a screen for Harden. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Suns leading by 11. Booker looking around. Overdone. Booker no good. Los Angeles has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
At the line for 2.
And Simmons drops them both. Sun shooting has been sensational, 75% for the game. KD a screen on Jones. Booker outside. Leonard against KD. Over Simmons. Another one falls for Phoenix.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's Simmons. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Ben Simmons is so skilled at using his athleticism and strength to draw the contact. How about the end one opportunity?
36 seconds left in the 4th quarter. KD on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Over Simmons. Outside for Durant. Driving inside.
It is unfair that a 7-footer can be that smooth, that agile off the bounce. Kevin Durant doing some nice work.
And a wide open look for Simmons.
And it's the Suns to start out. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Bol Bol. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in a shooting guard.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
Banchero the screen. Fires the three. Drills it from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball five, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off. And it's Phoenix's ball. Booker, the pass to Dunn. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Suggs outside. Back to Wagner. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Big-time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Here's Booker. Pass to O'Neal. Booker against Suggs. Bol, the pass to Booker. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Now here's Banchero. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Banchero's got 5 points.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Here's Durant. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Suggs outside. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Shot clock at 6. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Fires it from 18. And Orlando again with the bucket. The Suns leading. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked Coach about strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him, make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Banchero. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. Up and over Dunn. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. For Phoenix, they've got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Banchero with it. Guarded now by Bol. Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. 44 seconds left now in the first quarter. Now here's Caldwell Pope, defended by Dunn. Pulls it from the top of the key. They grab their own miss. That ties the game.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from him.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Durant. It could go. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. The first quarter all wrapped. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, we've got Bol. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the two-guard spot.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
And it's Phoenix's ball. For three, Booker. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic's shooting has been great this game, 58%. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Durant puts some moves on. Deflected! Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Lets the three fly. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Booker fires from way outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And stolen by Booker. Here's Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Turning up the intensity. Durant saw his chance and does not hold back.
Close them in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Banchero the screen. Fires from deep. 5 to shoot. Here's Wagner. The Suns clear it.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Outside O'Neal. Off target with the three.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 9. Up top, Caldwell Pope, defended by Dunn. Yep, count it. And the Magic lead by 2.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Durant looking around. Fires, top of the key. It's rebounded by Wagner. For Orlando, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero. And a change for the Suns. Richards is checked in. Stand back in your early coaching days. What was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. The Suns trailing. Outside Durant. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, hits it from the high post. Durant's gotten 4 this quarter.
Add KD's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots alongside the sky hook and the step-back 3.
Here's Black. Still no points. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pure from three-point range.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
You know, the defense had no answer for Durant's quickness. He drives right in and hammers it down.
50 seconds left in the second. Suggs, the pass to Black. The 3! And another 3 for Orlando.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, and when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And Booker with the jam.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him deliver it.
Oh, denied by Durant. O'Neal on the wing. Lets it go from deep. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Good. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And stolen by Suggs. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, defended by Dunn. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Booker driving to the basket, and the shot goes in. Booker's got 14.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Suns ahead, leading by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Gary Harris out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now here's Durant. 10 points for him. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Suns lead by 1. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Now here's Banchero. Back to Suggs. Bankero outside. Clock at 6. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. From the high post. And there are the Magic with another bucket. And Phoenix shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. And Durant with the big finish.
What sets Durant apart is his handles. They're almost unseen for a guy of his height.
Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Back to Suggs. Now here's Bankero. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Bankero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off. His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And Orlando has possession. Coming off a Suns make. Here's Bankero. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
And when it's all clicking, Bankero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Richards with a screen. Durant has the open look. It's rebounded by Bankero.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Here's Black. Buries it from 3. Now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Down low. They double-team Durant. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Booker against Suggs. Richards with a screen. Shot from 16. Booker, good. Booker's got 16 points.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
1:57 left in the third quarter here. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
Phoenix making a switch here. Bulls checked in. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Bankero, and Franz Wagner subbed in for Harris. Orlando leading by 3. Wagner outside. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Wagner, down to 5 on the shot clock. O'Neal pulls it in. Suns trail by 3. Right side Durant. Over Wagner. Durant's shot is off.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Shots blocked. Up top, Booker. 17 points in the game. Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. Kept alive. Oh, Booker in close.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Now here's Suggs, defended by Dunn. 26 seconds left in the third. Here's Wagner, kicks it out to Wagner. Offline with a 3, and the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation, and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Suns have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Booker, the pass to Durant. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
For the 407, make some noise, Magic fans.
Now Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Over Bull. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. That concludes the third quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Royce O'Neal, Bull out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's done in at the shooting guard position. For three, Caldwell Pope. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker, the pass to Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Banchero drives. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Durant's got 11 points here in the second half.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner for three. Here's Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Done with a steal. Here's Booker. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive, so there's a balance.
Here's Durant. After the basket by Orlando. Oh, and finished.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Banchero no good. Phoenix leading by 5. Outside Durant.
First team foul.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Right side Booker. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense, it's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. For Phoenix, they've gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Left side pull. And there's the call on Banchero. That'll be a second foul of the game. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Durant with a screen on Suggs. The kick to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Unbelievable shooting down the stretch has them sitting pretty.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
Taking 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge, even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
A strong finish from KD inside. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
To the left side wing. And it's Bull with the foul. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Oh, it's Banchero going up top.
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Banchero ahead.
The Suns lead by 11.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Suns.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Devin Booker.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Now here's Booker. Puts up a 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Here's Orlando. It's a 14-point game. Gets an open look and hits it.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Outside O'Neal.
There's two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Patrick Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's White, and it's Ball in at the two-guard spot. And so here is Chicago. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero up top. Buzelis grabs the board. On the wing, Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Now Ball. With the drive, and Ball slams it in.
Hey, he's always looking to go downhill, and when he's on the attack, he's going for the dunk.
And Banchero, here we go. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
White, good.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Now, here's Wagner, following the miss by Lonzo Ball. And here we go. Outside, White. Over in the corner, Williams. Bulls moving the ball around. Buzelis. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Buzelis has got his second basket. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Banchero with the screen. Here's Black. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
And it's the Magic with the ball after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here are the Magic now. They trail by 7. Kicks it out to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Back to Black. And stolen by Giddey. And it's Ball in the corner. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. We've got 1:55 left here in the first quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, it's a must to avoid fouling Ball. I mean, he's excellent at taking it to the defense and drawing the contact.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Magic trail by 9. Here's Suggs. From outside the arc, hits it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Buries it from three-point range.
Boy, you got to respect the fire and the back-at-you mindset of Ball there. You sink one on us, I'm going to make you pay by sinking one on you.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks.
really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Now, here's Bankero. There's Wagner with the three. And it's White with the rebound. Chicago leading by 11. Here's Buzelis. Here's Ball. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And Chicago has possession after Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer.
Slick drive by Buzelis. He moves well for a guy that size.
And here is Suggs. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Buzelis. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in at the 1. Suggs against Ball. Banchero outside. Pass to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. And the call up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for 2, Franz Wagner. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Out to White. Over in the corner, Williams. Here's Buzelis. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And 11 points for Buzelis.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Up top, Wagner. Nothing on the board. And he comes up with the deuce.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that. Now
here's White. where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Ball kicks to White. And White slams it in.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Banchero with the ball. And it's Buzelis picking him up.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
1:44 left to play in the first half. Back to Black. Over Giddey. Black, no good. Bulls leading by 10. Giddey with it, and it's Suggs with the rebound. Lets it go with a three. And it's Chicago with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
Lonzo Ball, once he catches fire, he can heat up in a hurry. It's tough to throw him off his game.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Banchero, and it's Gary Harris in for Suggs. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for the Bulls. Kevin Huerter comes in for Josh Giddey. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. 1:03 left in the first half. Wagner, a screen on Huerter. Back the pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Now Ball. He's got 13. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Harris finds Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's White. The kick out to Ball. Three-pointer. Beats the buzzer! Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And so we conclude the first half. Bulls lead by 15. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
They're measuring up the shot.
Here's Wagner. We've got Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Wagner. Then there's Black. And it's Harrison at the 2. This is out there for Orlando.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Jalen Suggs comes in for Harris. Chicago also making some changes. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Jalen Smith. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kevin Herter. Wagner passes to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And he drives in and finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
And Ball slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Going inside.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
And so White will bring it up for Chicago. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
You're so right, David. We could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Here's Banchero. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Caldwell Pope against White. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Hits the three-point bomb. Caldwell Pope's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Here's Buzelis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Buzelis has got 13.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
The Bulls leading by 15. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. White up top. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Ball dishes to Williams. Can't hit from in close.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And the basket is good.
Attacking immediately. Caldwell Pope fires the moment he finds his angle.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Ball kicks to Giddey. 1:02 left to play here in the third. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Caldwell Pope. He has 5. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Get ready, everyone. the Magic. Mo Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Wagner. The Bulls making a switch here. Harris outside. Pass to Wagner. Pulls it from the elbow. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And stolen by Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded closely. Pass to Black. And here's Caldwell Pope. Shoots over ball. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Lonzo Ball out there with Kobe White. And it's Smith. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Phillips in at the 4 spot. Huerter on the wing for the 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. The Magic trail by 8. To the right side. The tray. And it's Suggs missing. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Ball. Pass to Huerter. From deep. Hands it from downtown.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Banchero's checked in for the match. Wagner comes in for Harris. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Here's Suggs. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
The Magic trail by 11. Wagner finds Suggs. Back to Wagner. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball. It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope against White. Now, here's Wagner. He's guarded closely, and there it is for him.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Zealous' shot is good.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. White the pass to Williams, and the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Here's Suggs, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard. who can really get it going at times.
Both free throws good from Suggs. 1:51 left to play in the final quarter. White finds Giddey. They get a hand on it. Suggs with the steal. Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Back to Giddey. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. And here is Suggs. Pass to Black. And here's Wagner. Now Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Buzelis.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Taking 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Here's Buzelis. Outside, White. Pass to Buzelis. Suggs with the steal. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Takes a 3. The shot off that time. 2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
That one falls.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Count that one. 15 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now here's White.
season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Neesmith in at the 3. Williams misses.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Halliburton misses.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Ball passes to Giddey. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Three-pointer, Halliburton nails it from 3.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season. And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Here's Halliburton. Soft touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Here's Buzelis. White looking it over. 6 on the shot clock, and the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Ball. Here's Buzelis. Just 5 on the clock. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Buzelis.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
They set a pick. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. Turner passes to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Ball. Back to Turner. Shot clock at 5.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Turner, a screen on Ball. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked. And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton. And coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Giddey, following the bucket by the Pacers. No good on the quick 3.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Turner. And here's Neesmith, hounded by Ball. Turner, a screen on Ball. And Neesmith gets it to go. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's White. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Grant, how about Kobe White going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes?
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level. So he has an exciting future in front of him.
There is no doubt that ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Turner, a screen on ball. Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's hauled in by the Bulls. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Williams. Three-pointer. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Halliburton surveys the floor. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul so far. Here's Halliburton. He's got 10. And here's Turner from the arc. And it's Giddey with a rebound. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. This will be his third free throw of the game.
4th team foul.
.11 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Buzelis. And the layup is good off the glass. Buzelis has got 5 now.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Chicago.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Ball in a 2-guard. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
I like seeing Siakam glide towards the rim, using his athleticism to his advantage.
To the left wing. White on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. To the wing on the left. Three-pointer, Buzelis. He drops it from range. Give him 8.
And you see the potential Buzelis has as a shooter. This kid's upside is definitely enticing.
Halliburton, no good. Bulls leading by 8. Giddey with it. Turner covering. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And Hallie to the hoop.
And the coaching staff wants Halliburton to take advantage of easy scoring opportunities, including finishing in transition.
Ball finds White. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Siakam, the screen. Nesmith's shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Pacers trail by 8. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Siakam for 3. Hits the trifecta. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
White, count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Siakam. Again, Indiana.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
That's good from Giddey on the assist by White. White's got 4 assists in the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Outside White. Williams, a screen on Halliburton. Back to White. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Such a wide open look. Turner's got 5.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Now here's Turner. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Halliburton. He's got 16.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
The kick out to White. Pass to Giddey. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Back to Turner. Nice move. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Turner's got 7 points here in the quarter. Ball surveys the floor. And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for the Bulls. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan F-court shots. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
Similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Jackson in at the 5, down low. Pass to Buzelis. Drives to the hoop. Oh, misses the dunk. Indiana's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Siakam with a screen on ball. Halliburton finds Siakam. Rebound by the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And there's the screen. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Ball with it. Shoots it from the high post. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Jackson. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Williams' shot is good. And the Bulls lead by 2.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Halliburton against ball. Outside for Halliburton. Jackson with a screen on ball. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Ball against Halliburton. Here's Jackson. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Phillips comes in for Williams. And the basket by Halliburton.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Ball finds White. Takes a 13-footer. And it's Giddey missing.
Mr. Bunny, those are the shots you've got to convert.
Jackson outside for the lead. Smith with the rebound. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Giddey passes to Smith. And the Bulls get it back.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Ball outside. Smith with a screen on Halliburton. There's Ball with a 3. The shot that time not on target. The Pacers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Jackson gets the bucket.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Pass to Giddey. Smith outside. Here's Phillips. Back to Smith. It's Giddey on the wing. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Here's Halliburton. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Right side Giddey. Smith passes to White. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Back to Smith. Smith with a screen on Halliburton. And yep, it's good. Ball's got 6.
Known as a pass-first player, you like to see Lonzo call his own number out of that 2-man game and be aggressive.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Herder's checked in for Chicago. The Sumu comes in for White. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Buzelis is checked in for Smith. The Pacers also with a sub. Turner's checked in. McConnell from outside sends it home from three-point land. McConnell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Herder against Jackson. They set the screen. Herder into the lane. And he throws it down with one hand.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Good if it goes. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Chicago trailing here. They've got Ayo Dosunmu. Also Lonzo Ball out there. Kevin Herder out there with Buzelis. And it's Phillips in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Buzelis' shot is good.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Some changes for Chicago. Williams is checked in for Phillips. Josh Giddey comes in for Herder. And it's White in for Dosunmu. Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. Outside Neesmith. Turner, a screen on Giddey. There's Neesmith with the 3. Oh, my. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Thanks for that, Allie. And he makes all 3.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
3-pointer, Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Buzelis has got 5 points now this quarter. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Oh, deflected and stolen by Williams. There's Ball with a 3. The rebound by Neesmith. Indiana trailing here. Here's Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. Second shot opportunity. Halliburton against Ball. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And it's Giddey missing.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Pass to Turner from the arc. On target from range.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Here's Giddey. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
And the basket by Halliburton.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And the shot counts. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Giddey. Indiana's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. Here's Giddey. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and give people quality shots.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Wow. Turner just going off. Stepping up and getting it done for his squad.
Here's Buzelis. The kick out to White. And there's the drive.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis.
Yes. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Turner, a screen on Ball. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Three-pointer, Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Turner, a screen on Ball. Halliburton misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Now Ball. 6 to shoot. Here's Williams. Indiana with a rebound. Neesmith's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton left side. Turner. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Falls for Turner.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Here's Giddey. Cash!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Siakam outside. Turner, a screen on Williams. Halliburton outside. Halliburton drives. Yes!
And what a huge moment from Halliburton. His guys give it to him for these exact reasons.
Here's Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Williams from long range. Rebounded by Halliburton. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He gets the first, and that'll put up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
while doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings it within one. Stolen by Giddey. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. "16 seconds left in the fourth. It's in!
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a short